Ladies and gentlemen, welcome along back to Online Darts, and here we go. The Players' Championship returns for what should be another belting day of action. And as you can see, we've tweaked the layout once again. It's basically the same. We just tweaked a little bit here and there. Welcome along, chat room, one and all. How is everyone this morning? Malachi is in. Jack, how we doing? James, Mark, cross-court tennis. Vardy's having a party. Yeah, he is. Joe, how we doing from California? KJ is in. Up the righty. How we doing, Patrick? Hope everyone is well and good. So yeah, plenty going on, everyone. Looking forward to it. Just about to share a few links on social media to get us underway so people know we are live. What's everyone up to today? Let us know. Where are you joining us from? Where are you watching? How we doing, Connor? How we doing, Justin? Hope you are good. How we doing, Davey? Good to have you in, buddy. All good, mate. All good. Looking forward to the Pro Tours. A few more pullouts this morning, or yesterday, because they've been filled. So PDC were informed. How we doing, Matador? Hope you are good. Right, that's all shared. Now let's get Dark Connect and Scottish watching in Cyprus. Very nice. How we doing, Paul? I love that. Hope you're having a great time, my friend. Big fan of that. Yeah, World Series finals is out. I do know from the original lineup, Jack. So from the original one that was posted, Gezi's pulled out, Radek Zadansky, and is it Paul Korn, the German, replaced by Reece Colley, Rennie Idams, and Franz Rocha are in. So, well, anyone that follows Gezi on Insta will have seen he was at home at 6 o'clock this morning. So he wasn't going. How are we doing, Matthew? Good to have you in. Warren says, look, there's opportunities today for a lot of players. Look, we know there are a lot of players missing that could win the title. So there are opportunities for a lot of players today. It's can they take those opportunities? Look, time will tell, and it's going to be interesting. Few games warming up, just waiting for stuff to go live. And yeah, 100%, Alan, good to have you in, mate. Yeah, Justin, I'm looking forward to seeing MVG back for the first time since his surgery. We saw he had a little practice with Vincent before he came out back to the UK. How are we doing, Joe from Scarbados? I like that a lot, mate. Big fan. I hope you are good. Yeah, Peter played really well down under, so I'm interested to see, can he back that up? If he does, then he'll be a danger. Morning or afternoon, Glenn, sorry. MVG favourite today. That doesn't surprise me. Luke Littler has decided not to play, as many of the players in the World Series have also decided not to as well. Saw anyone that follows him on social media, Michael Smith jets off on a holiday today, well, he's probably in the air at the moment. He's off to Mexico. Anthony, how are we doing from the great state of Texas via the best city in the world in NYC? Right, so the players that are not there today are, this is the total list. Luke Humphries, Michael Smith, Rob Cross, Nathan Aspinall, Gerwin Price, Gary Anderson, Luke Littler, Callum Ridds, but he will be back tomorrow according to the list. Obviously, Adrian Lewis, Adam Smith-Neill, Ronnie Hybrex, Radek Sadansky, Leighton Bennett, Hopai Puhal, Paul Horn, Jacques Labra, all not in or not playing today. Vince Stricker causing up to... Yeah, I agree. 100%. 105. That's not ginger friendly. I keep telling you this, Anthony. Oh, the Big Apple. Absolutely. The best city in the world. I freaking love it there. But just waiting for things to get underway. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It might be Joe. Yeah, I think there was one not so long ago that was it? I think it was 12, but this is 14 at the moment. So, yeah. Look, Cross. He knows he knows he needs to get going. Bunting, having going and Bunting. Oh yeah, they should be absolutely. Come on the ball, and yeah, look, Willie needs something as well. He's not played particularly or not picked up points. It's all about those ranking points, mate. How are we doing, David? Hope you are good. I'm very good, thank you, Pete. Hope everyone is good in the chat room, as always. The best chat room in darts. Considering the field, I agree, Glenn. How are we doing, Jim? Yeah, look, 100% that Menzies, the way he's been playing, will be a danger today. Yeah, that's why that some of them aren't there. How are we doing, Barry? Hope you are good. And first game underway is Peter Wright against the gambler, Graham Usher. Right, so let's get things ready to rock and roll then. Push that one. Oh, no, need to... See, I changed the... I changed the layout and then forgot to change the settings. 2 seconds, everyone. My fault. Schoolboy error. What was I doing? What was I thinking? That should now fit. Let me sort me stream games out as well. Then we'll get some featured games on. And they're not ready yet. Shock. There we go. Have the Gambler as the featured game. Only because I don't know what's being streamed. No, Luke Littler's not playing today. I'm going to actually, to start with, I'm going to do what you said, Glenn. 2 seconds. Oh, that's a bit ouch, that is, if they meet that early. What does everyone think of the World Series announcement? Oh, well, we've got now got pictures on this. Let's sort this out. Board 2. Board 3. And there we have pictures on them all, so I can keep you up to date with them. How are we doing? Dan 95, hope you are good. Right. Now I need. Right. Yeah, no, Barney was always going to be in. It's look, there's a couple of ones that have gotten in over others, and we don't know whether how they've split them and things like that. Yeah, Nyman has a huge chance that I completely agree. Peter Wright 2-1 up on Graham Usher. It is a breaker throw for Snake Bite. But we are underway. Need to edit that. Sorry, my fault. Oh, wait a minute. What do I haven't? Yes, I do. 2 seconds. Now I need to crop it again. This will teach me because I thought it was a good idea to play with the design. There we go. That's all the games in now. Joe Cullen does lead. Boris Kirchmar 2-1. Kevin Dukes 2-1 up. Oh, sorry, 3-2 up on Martin Drat. Graham Usher up against it here. Peter Wright 3-1 to the good. The Gambler needs to find something. Vinstra 2-1 up on Dimitri Vandenberg. No price, and that's what I was doing. I was getting ready a list as well. Gary is on holiday still. This is obviously it's not a European issue. It's a UK issue that it's still the kids' holidays here in the UK. So if you've got a family, the likelihood is that you're away. Yeah, Scotty Mitchell is on comms, Tom. I knew that a couple of weeks ago. Jeffrey DeGraff 2-1 up on Cameron Menzies. How we doing, Dave? Hope you are good. This 60 from Usher has to go. And does. Right. Now let's get some text on screen for you. And it's if like that. So in the little information bar at the moment is a list of the players that are not here today. Schools are back in Scotland. Yeah, they don't go back here till September. So hence why Gary's away. Cameron Menzies has levelled it up. They're in 89. Yes. Richie Edhouse is in front. Kevin Dukes is in front against Martin Delat again. Alan Suter 2-2 with Martin Lukeman. That's on stream board number 3 at the moment. Yeah, Littler has all the money. Just managing his schedule. Yeah, 100%. Look, there's a few of them that are doing that, and why wouldn't you? Um, Connor, yeah, probably. I haven't looked that far ahead yet. So much going on at the moment. Stream boards at the moment. So you've got James Wade on stream board number 1, Joe Cullen on stream board number 2. No, it's not. That's my. I haven't switched one of the boards over. Why is this having a meltdown? Yeah, count yourself lucky, everyone. As Anthony said, Anthony is in the state of Texas, and they get 10 weeks off. 10, incredible. Right. Let me move that a second. So. Why isn't my mouse working? Right, Graham Usher still fighting here against Peter Wright, but needs to find a breaker throw. This is severely irritating. Sorry, folks, just getting trying to get everything in place. Right. So that's stream board 1. Stream board 2. And that one should be stream board 3. And now that's back to normal, which is good. Any players who have qualified for... I don't know Well, Michael Smith certainly won't be in Hildesheim. Joe Cullen, 5-3 up. He's 1 away from beating Boris Kirchmar. Good afternoon to the Joker. Good to have you in, John. James Wade. Is cruising 4-2. Luke Woodhouse seals a 6-2 victory over Yassi van der Wall. Congratulations, John. Some good darts at the Challenge Tour, mate. Some nice runs. Well done. And the Bluetooth mouse is working again. Brilliant. Right. I think we're just about set again, everyone. Got there in the end. I don't know, James, is the honest answer. But Christopher Ratajski is beating Thibaut Tricot 6-3. The French Torch is out. The Polish Eagle is through to the next round. Yeah, it was good to see, John, and just build on that, buddy. We all know that there is a class player there, mate. Just believe in yourself. How are you doing, Derek? Radek Sadansky's not playing today, buddy. He's pulled out. For what reasons, I don't know. Ed House is in front against De Graaf currently. Dirk van Dijvenbode levels it up with Rennie Idams. That one's 4 apiece. Menzies leads for the first time against De Graaf. Remember, Dirk just started to play well again. Starting to do his thing. Remember, everyone, drop us a like and subscribe as well while you're here. That's a good question because it disappeared off my screen. Dimitri van den Berg did lose 6-2 to Richard Veenstra. Flyers is flying, averaging nearly 105. Franz Rocha has one back against James Wade. Machine still in control. Alan Suter, again, another one, wasn't in the World Series, but if you follow him on social, has just come back from down under. Joe Cullen beats Boris Kurtzmar 6-4, the rock star. And Peter Wright beats the Gambler. Mike DeDeco has just beaten Nick Kenny. Cameron Menzies is through, averaging 98 again. Cammy doing Cammy things at the moment. Dirk is in front. Cordolan against Mansell. Mickey Mansell in front, 4-3. Look, yeah, look, anything over 80 is tough to get. Right, feature game, where are we going next? Right. Out of the ones that are warming up, choice of, would you like Owen Bates against Danny Lauby, or, I think this one's just gone live, Vincent van der Voort against Andy Bartons? Scott Williams are taking the opener against Jules van Dongen. Richie Edhouse has beaten Jeffrey de Graaf. Big Vincent it is then. Let's go for a bit of Vinny against the Beast. Unfortunately, no, Humphreys isn't playing. I'll keep an eye on Lalby for you all though as well. Don't worry. Against the Master. Yeah, look, positions are going to change all the time. And congratulations to Gabriel. Got married in the summer break. Vincent, averaging 115, takes the opener. How are we doing, Daniel? Good. Danny Lalby is threatening a break of throw in the opening leg. Kicks off 125, 96 ton to leave 80 after 12. James Wade does seal a 6-3 win over Franz Rocha. Peter Wright from the Premier League is in. And MVG. Who's winning today? Oh, good question. Danny Lalby takes the opener, and it is a break. No, sorry, it's a holder throw. My fault. We're looking at the wrong bit. Who wins today? I'd love to see Cameron Menzies win one. I'm interested to see how Michael plays. Post, obviously, match play and operation. So, but he's in a tough little section of the draw. We'll potentially meet Stephen Bunting in the last 32. Vincent Van der Voort 2-0 up on Andy Bartons. Big Vinny making a charge. Last 16. Sorry, my fault. I knew they were meeting at some point. Jim Williams takes the opener. He leads 1-0. Karel Sedlacek 1-0 up on Dylan Slevin. Mario van den Bohada 1-0 up on Robbie Knops. All Belgium affair. Love that, Anthony. Love that, my friend. Or as they call it down under, it was the gong. That's what the American presenter kept saying, and we are in the gong. Sounds like a bit of an STD, doesn't it? What have you got? I've got the gong. Rennie Idams has beaten Dirk van Dijvenbode. He 1-2 on the spin. That's a shock and a setback for Dirk. He departs, but the cube is into the last 64. James, I've met Danny at the Super Series. Really nice guy, but I've always got worries about his action, the wrist position and everything like that. The way his wrist arcs over. Always concerns for me about that. Owen Bates levels it up with Danny Lalby. That one's 1 apiece. Jules van Dongen trails Scott Williams 2-1. May Dennant 1-0 up on Danny Hansen. Andy Bolton, Graham Hall just getting underway. Mickey Mansell is a leg away from beating Brendan Dolan. Mario van den Bohada doubles his lead. Christian Kiss, the lipstick, 2-0 up. He's playing some Some beautiful stuff. Absolutely, Rob. Andy Barnes does have one at back against Vincent, and Vinny's average has dropped by about 20 points in that leg. Willie Borland just getting underway on the stream against William O'Connor. Right, Nathan Rafferty levels it up with Stephen Burton. That one's one apiece. Andy Bolton 1-0 up on Graham Hall. Daniel, we don't really put, because it's on one of the watchable boards, we usually put the feature game as one of the ones that isn't watchable unless it's an absolute huge one. Rob, no one seems to know, to be fair. I tried to do some digging online and can't find any papers or references to anything, so I don't know. Indefinitely at the moment. James, I don't. I just think the pressure on that wrist all the time. Let's just have a look, see if it is still the same. Yeah, I worry about it long term breaking down. When it's on, it's on, but there's so many variables to it. Dylan Slevin 3-1 up on Evil Charlie. Andy Barnes squares it up 2 apiece. William O'Connor has taken the opener against Willie Borland. Jose de Souza 1-0 up on Danny Van Tripe. Hall levels it up against Bolton. Matt Campbell getting underway against Jurgen van der Velde. Sedlacek has one back. Yeah, Tom, not the best. Ice cold Darren Beveridge getting underway. Danny Lauby is in a bit of trouble here. Owen Bates 3-1 to the good now. The artist formerly known as the Master. Jim Williams is leading, but again, not convincing. Chance here for Vincent to get back in front again. William O'Connor doubles his advantage. He leads Borland 2-0. Ed House won his first game. He beat Jeffrey de Graaf 6-5 on board 6. He is in a spot of bother, as is Robbie Knops, getting battered 4-0 by Mario van den Bohada, only averaging 55 right now. Says to me, there's an injury of some kind. Yes, absolutely, KJ. Look, there's some interesting numbers floating around at the moment. Look, we all know that Jules has has had his issues recently. Technically, he's trying to work stuff out, and working stuff out on the job is tough. Lauby has one back, still trails 3-2. Will have to break back at some point. Matty Dennant is on the verge of serving the bagel to Danny Jansen. 5-0 up is the scholar. And again, I know Anthony is in the chat room. Remember, it is CDC weekend this coming weekend, live on PDC TV and the CDC YouTube channel. Merv King, we've seen spells from him. We've seen glimpses of the old Merv King, but is it one of those scenarios where age has caught up with him? It happens to all sports people, regardless of whether that's darts, football, tennis, cricket. It catches up. Mario van den Bahada, again 5-0 up on Robbie Knop's bagel going to be served, you feel? Neil Zonneval 2-0 up on Merv King. But look, the standard Merv's producing, he'll be very competitive at the back end of seniors tournaments. It's just not competitive enough at the elite level. Jules Van Dongen has one back against Scott Williams. Matt Campbell levels it up. He goes in front, averaging 95. This is good from Campbell. Dylan Slevin led 3-1 at one point. Now he said the check 5-3 in front. The wheels have come off. Rafferty still fighting, but trails Burton in a spot of bother. Remember, chat room, get involved all throughout the afternoon and into the evening. We've got you covered. Well, Beaton's already confirmed that he will play the seniors next year, and I'd like to see them both in there. I think it enhances the seniors product. Sedlacek levels it up 6-3. Mario van den Bohada 6-0 winner, whitewash served. From Niagara Falls, loving that. Anthony, big fan. Scott Williams, 5-2 up now. Jim Williams also 5-2 up. Mark, potentially yes. Yeah, absolutely, Aqualove. Look, both big chances for them. I love the darts. I don't know, but I will ask Matt. After this game, Daniel, I think Willie might be done as well because he's 5-0 up on Borland. And Scott Williams has beaten Jules Van Dongen as Andy Barton, the Beast, beats Vincent van der Voort. Burton beats Rafferty. A whole host of results have come in. Lauby, right. We teased this one. Let's pick up the end of this one. William O'Connor had served the bagel. 6-0 to the Magpie. And Danny Lauby leads now. So why is that doing that all of a sudden? MVG getting underway on the stream board. There we go. Let's catch the end. Can Lauby produce the comeback? Love the darts. There's a load. There's only a handful that are playing that played in the World Series. Neil Zonneveld has served the bagel. Justin Hood 3-1 up on John Henderson, but opportunity for Lauby to complete the comeback. Unless Bates can hit the fish, which he's not even close to. Didn't even get a bite. But Lauby, from 4-2 down, missed match darts. Kissed is one away. The lipstick. Second chance for Lauby. This time he hits. The American star is into the last 64. Big comeback for Lauby. MVG's just missed a whole host of darts to break, but Evans doesn't take the opportunity either. Right. So, warming up, we will go for a bit of the bullet. Stephen Bunting next as our featured game. Matthew says, do you think the World Series should vote the rankings like the Euro Tours? No, I think we discussed it. I don't know, Matthew, if you listened to much of the live lounge on Monday, but we spoke about the World Series in depth, and I just think at the moment it's having an identity crisis. I just think it needs something. He was. So was Keegan Brown. Literally, the people all over the world have got their asses back to Milton Keynes for the Pro Tours. While they were jetting in, there was some jetting out. If you've seen on social media today, Michael Smith and Luke Humphreys both jetting off on holiday. Matt Campbell levels it up 4 apiece for him. Good stuff, Matthew. Good stuff. Yeah, we spoke about the World Series quite a lot, mate, and it's missing something at the moment. Parts of it are really, really good, but the other parts are kind of missing at the moment. Jim Williams won 6-4. Jack, how we doing, Teresa? Good to have you in. We are going to go Stephen Bunting as soon as he goes live. That will be our next featured game. Jamie Owens wins. I haven't seen any of it today, Paul, but apparently I saw some of the numbers posted that to beat Darryl Pilgrim to the title, he must have played well. Glenn, I wouldn't say all of them. Some of them, I agree 100%. Like I think the American ones were competitive, the Dutch ones obviously, but the Bahrain and some of them didn't go. But you know, folks, you know what's coming. Guess who's warming up? The Barney alarm has sounded. Lee Evans has won back. I'm not going to. The first year, Glenn, of the Bahrain Darts Masters, I won't name the individual establishment, but they cocked up the average. They cocked up the odds so much. We had a field day. Someone put it up. Obviously, it was like the night traders. Didn't have a clue. Matt Campbell pushing to force a decider here. Justin Hood just keeping John Henderson at bay. Danny Van Tripe has beaten Jose de Souza 6-5 in the Noble. Damon Hetta just getting underway as well. Shindiggity on stream board. Where's Ian Perez? I've never heard of him. Do you mean Christian Perez? The bullet is now live. Yeah, Christian Perez is literally on board 8 now against Ricardo Pietrescu. No going price today. And Bunting does take the opener. Rob Grundy on board 4 against Smudger Ross Smith. Absolutely, Malachi. Drop us a like, everyone. Massively appreciate all the support you give us. Matt Campbell is in a last leg decider. Can Captain Canada come through? And that one. And that one, Glenn. No, Florian Hempel not played yet. I haven't seen him play yet. Martin Schindler is 2-1 up on Steve Lennon. Ryan Searle averaging 111. 3-1 up on Barry Van Peer. Matt Campbell has produced the comeback, finds the break. How are we doing, John? Hope Pittsburgh is treating you well. Wesley Placia 2-1 up on Jan Van Veen. Placia averaging nearly 112. Cheers, Glenn. Thank you very much for the super like, mate. Massively appreciate it. Thank you. Charles from Keir Orkin from New Zealand. Nice, like that. Hope you enjoyed the World Series, mate. Down under. Stephen Bunting cruising at the moment. Oh, 1 a.m. Ouch. MVG 6-2 winner over Lee Evans, and he's put the afterburners on there as well. He's averaged over a ton, but for a lot of it was struggling around the mid-80s. Let's give that a massive heart. Glenn, thank you very much. Everyone as well, I don't know if they're live yet, but we have launched the membership scheme as well. So have a look at that. Again, just trying to grow the brand, grow the channel. Merch will be live by the weekend as well. So you will be able to get your hands on a famous Mr. Phil Bars t-shirt. Completely tongue-in-cheek, of course. Fair enough, Charles, fair enough. Jamie Atkins 2-1 up on Barney. Perry Van Peer does have one back, but Heavy Metal still bossing this one. Damon Heta is behind, but a good game against Roby John, both averaging nearly a ton. So, Paul, the extra members content that we're going to do things like members-only live streams. Then we're also going to do specific members content as well. We're just working on the content plan for it now. Any Kiwis plan? No, Hope I has stayed behind to catch up with friends and family. So no, not today, mate. Gian Van Veen has turned it around against Placia. Was in a world of trouble. We are going to have a stupid t-shirt for Gob as well. Don't worry about that. Literally, we're just getting stuff into the store and that now. Connor Scott opening up against Dave Chisnell. Robert Owen tuning it up on Josh Rock. Seems to be a bit of holiday blues. Cheers, John. So, Glenn, we've set some different price points and things like that. I'll WhatsApp you after the show what we've put, but there's different price points to suit different needs. Massively thanks, John. What do you think? Look, I'm surprised Dimitri's playing, if I'm being honest. Just come back from down under. Look, there's going to be jet lag and that there. If I'm him, perhaps I wouldn't. We haven't. So basically, there's 3 price points. There's $2.99, $4.99, and $8.99. So we haven't gone massively heavy or anything like that. Ryan Searle completes a 6-2 win, averages 101 in the process. Chizzy takes the opener against Connor Scott. Mike Kyvenhoven 2-0 up on Daryl Gurney, averaging just over a ton. No, Paul. We've always said that that the regular stuff that we do on this channel will never go behind a paywall. It's just some extra stuff. So we can build funds, so we can then go out and do more. That's the reason we're doing it. But the staples and the fundamentals of this channel will always be as they are. So the live lounge, these streams, and everything like that will always be free to air, so to speak. Nice, Jake. Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. That John Park promo video is still the benchmark now for all promo videos. Incredible. I don't think it'll ever try and compete with the PDC. It's an alternative for players that don't have a card. 100% there's a place for it. Bunting is on board 15, my friend. Glenn, I'm going better for the simple fact he had to get in the river or lake or whatever it was and swim. At 100%. It would be nice to see a pathway. 2 seconds, Glenn. I will get you the link. Would you prefer a link from Facebook or Twitter? It's on both, so which one would you prefer? The next Taylor, no. And the only reason I say that is I don't think Luke will be in the game as long as Taylor to win as much as Taylor. Will Luke do incredible things? 100%. He already is. But I don't think he'll be playing long. PDC TV is 50 quid for the year. The PDC are that far in front of any other up and coming organisation. Financially as well. is the thing. You think the prize money on the tour this year is £15 million? There you go, Glenn. I've just put the link in the chat there for you. No, look, Phil's longevity in the sport, the amount of years he played for is remarkable. Ross Smith does beat Rob Grundy 6-4. Steve Lennon, Martin Schindler is going to a last legger. Kai Gotthard 1-0 up on Keane Barry Keane. Kedja, thanks for streaming. Greetings from Munich in Germany. Pleasure to have you in. Hope you are well. I haven't heard when it is, but yeah, it's normally September mark. So if it's the same as normal, then soon. Ryan Joyce 6-4 winner over the Prince of Wales, Richie Burnett. Damon Hetta seals a 6-5 win over Roby John. Roby John averaged 104 in defeat. Robert Owen, a massive win for Stack Attack, 6-1 over Josh Rock. OD making moves. Look, Paul, the general consensus of this channel is to continue grow it, to continue to make content for you guys that you guys love around darts. Yes, we do mainly PDC stuff, but we will be covering the other events when we can. Just continue to make engaging content that works, and we just want to be the best platform that we physically can. Chris Dovey 4-3 up on Ricky Evans, and look, and if we can make people happy along the way by watching our content, then brilliant. 17-year-old, a cerebral palsy, so going to university would be difficult for me trying to find. Would it be difficult? No, look. Obviously, it's not great that obviously you've got cerebral palsy, but don't let that distract from your goals, your ambitions, and your dreams. Dream big, work hard to the best of your ability, and stuff will happen, mate. Just believe that. Keep your head up at all times, and just believe you can do it. Any disability isn't the end of anyone's career if they don't want it to be. So just continue shooting for the stars, mate. No update as of yet, Warren. We know they're actively talking. My guess is that if a new deal is agreed, it will be introduced, or not introduced. It will be announced around the World Championships. So they've got the biggest audience to do it. And look, I agree. I think if it leaves Sky, it would be a massive shame, but money talks. And if someone offers more money, then it could leave. I wouldn't want it to, but it could. Barney averages 94 and a bit, 6-3 win over Jamie Atkins. Who in the women's game apart from Sherrick and Greaves. There's a few coming through. Paige Pauling is certainly one to look at. Doing lots of good things. Eleanor Cairns. And then you've got the obviously the Irish contingent in Katie Sheldon, Robin Byrne, Aoife McCormack. So the women's game is getting better. Dave Chisnell on the verge of beating Connor Scott. Good game though, but Chizzy in complete control. Do you have any news on the Grand Prix going back to Ireland? I think a lot. We've spoken about this a lot, and in the stuff we do with Matt Porter, I get why he's sick of answering it, but I also understand why you guys want to know. Venue is the issue. They've struggled to find a venue since the City West. If any of our friends from in and around Ireland or the Dublin area, Dobie has just won as well. I didn't see the score. I think it was 6-3, caught at the corner of my eye. If anyone knows, because to start with, the City West was used as a COVID vaccination station, so it was out of order for being booked, and then it was being used by the Irish government to house Ukrainian refugees. So, if the City West becomes available again, then there's a massive chance. When's the next major? Well, it depends what you're calling a major. The next TV tournament is in 3 weeks' time. Is the World Series finals, but what most people call but a proper major would be the World Grand Prix in October. Dave Chisnell is a 6-1 winner over Connor Scott. Danny Noppert 5-2 up on Aaron Monk at the moment. Jake, of course you can, mate. If you follow either the Online Darts account or my own personal Twitter account or Instagram, whichever platform that you're on, mate, just drop me a message on there. But yeah, absolutely. Littler's next will be the World Series. It'll be the Euro Tour next week. Who's currently the best left-hander? Ooh. That's a good question. Who is currently the best left-hander? Let me have a think about that one. Has Wessel played yet? Good question. No, he plays Reece Colley on board number 1. Yeah. It's still Wadey. And has been for some time. I agree. The Euro Tour is in Hildesheim, Germany. Yeah, to be fair, I was overthinking it. Keane Barry has won back-to-back legs. He's now 3 all with Kai Gotthard. Benjamin Drews 2 all. Cheers, Adam. Everyone, drop us a like and subscribe, of course. Massively appreciate everyone that's along for the ride with us. Keegan Brown averaging a ton. Kim Hybrex Ryan Meikle just getting underway against Pascal Riprek. How are we doing, Matador? Hope you had what was for lunch. First of all, the important questions. Big results. Dimitri has lost. Alan Suter lost to Martin Lukeman. Dirk lost the last leg decider to Rennie Idams. Gian Van Veen lost to Wesley Placia. But again, 2 players playing well. Josh Ross got battered 6-1 by Robert Owen. That's a shock. They're your big ones, I'd say. I hope so. Look, again, the Premier League, I'd like to see it a little bit fresher. I'd like to see it go to 10 or 12 players. Do I think it will? I'm not sure. James Harrow was 400 to 1 that there was loads. James Harrow's been playing well. I'm not sure well enough to win one yet, but he's developing life as a tour card holder very well. Garlic and chili chicken pasta. Nice touch. Fan of that. Keegan Brown 3-0 up on James Harrell. Yeah, Mensur Suljovic has taken the opener against Simon Whitlock. Adam Warner 3-0 up on Dom Taylor. That would be a surprise. The way that Dom Taylor has been playing. Wessel and Reece Colley underway on board 3. Love that, Teresa. Love that. Keane Barry is going to a noble. Mike Covenhoven has beaten Daryl Gurney in that last leg decider. A lot of seeds dropping. Yeah, look, Whitlock's tour card could be in some doubt. He's got a slight buffer, but if he doesn't qualify for the Worlds or anything like that, then there's an issue. Stefan Belmont 1 up on Florian Hempel. Yeah, Andrew, a lot of the World Series guys that travelled on their own, that didn't take family. I got hurt. I was beating Keen Barry, by the way, 6-5. A lot of the World Series guys that travelled alone without family have basically come back and gone on holiday with the family. Which I get. Christian Perez has beaten Ricardo Pietrescu 6-2. That's a bit of a battering. Kim Hybrex has beat Geert Nenches as well. Reece Colley leads Wessel Nyman. I'll tell you what else I need to do. Start getting some results ready. I'll do that in a second. Reece Colley doubles his advances. This would be a surprise win, and that's not because Reece isn't a fabulous player, but the way Wessel has been playing. Yeah, 100%. I think they do the seniors. Not sure, Dan. I'll try and have a look in a second. MVG and Hybrex meet for the first time since the World Cup. That'll be tasty. It will be. James Hurrell fighting back now. But look, he's still got a lot of work to do against Keegan Brown, but he's within 2. Not well, Andrew, all bar the 8 qualifiers. So the World Series qualifier happens on Friday, but everyone else has yes. Going to get some results on for you all. And there we have the results so far. Is that on Darts Connect by any chance? Do you mean the 180s? If that's the case, then yes, it is. Who are we looking for? Kim Hybrex. Oh, excuse me. So, where were we? Right. Kim Hybrex hit 2 180s. The World Series qualifier will be on Darts Connect. Dom Taylor's game is still going on, so can't get them. They're not. I can do it afterwards. Yeah, I tell you else, Wessel. I'm sure he's only just come back off holiday as well. He's only averaging 74, and Reece Colley is doing an absolute number on him. Dom Taylor has won 4 on the spin and now leads Adam Warner. Taylor hasn't hit any. Cheers, buddy. At the moment, he hasn't hit any. Ryan Meikle levels it up with Pascal Reprec, 3 apiece. Got the first of the last 64 games going on. I forgot it was on the stream. My fault. George Killington has battered Ian White as well. 6-1. The killer doing a number. Ton topping average for Killington. Manas Erasma 4-2 up on Jeffrey Sparadans. Callum Goffin 1-0 up on Lucas Venick. Benjamin Drew Royce is 5-all with Yoza Jamie Hughes. Jamie Hughes going to lose another one. Yeah, so it's Adam Warner has hit 1. Dom Taylor's hit none so far. Owen Roloffs has beaten Lee Cox 6-3. Chris Landman 2-2 with Michele Torretta. This one might have snuck through. Yeah, Johnny Clayton forgot about the Ferret, beating Yellow Class in 6-4. Keegan Brown has beaten James Hurrell 6-3. This is an absolute lottery today. I'm going to go for Chris Dobie today. I'm going to go for a bit of Hollywood action. Big game for both Adam Hunt and Josh Payne. Adam Hunt not had the start back to life on tour he'd have hoped for. Josh Payne is in a world of trouble to keep his card. But Jamie Hughes has seen off Benjamin Drew Roos and the forever young Steve Beaton. A 6-2 winner over Adam Gavlas. The Bronze Adonis. Dom Taylor has beaten Adam Warner. Pascal Reprec levels it up 4 apiece with Ryan Meekum. Chris Landman is in front against Torretta. Nyman has to win another 3 on the spin. It would be 4 on the spin if he can complete the comeback. Loads of there was 3 in total. Adam Warner hit 2 in the last 2 legs. Simon Whitlock still trails Mensur Sulovic. Callum Goffin 3-0 up on Lucas Venick. Andrew Gilding averaging 108, currently 1-0 with Andy Barton. Was it 4 in the end? I haven't got the stats up. I know it's 3. Gilding leads 2-1. Michele Torretta levels it up against Landman. Badas Razma has beaten Sparadans. MBG won his first round game against Lee Evans. Pascal Reprek 5-4 up now on Ryan Meikle. Good game from both. Both mid-90s averages. A top tungsten tussle. Danny Lauby takes the opener. Vencel Sulevic has beaten the Wizard 6-3. Chris Landman back in front against Toretta. It'd be interesting, Malachi. It'd be interesting. Matty Dennant levels it up with Joe Cullen. Only 4 games in the 1-2-8 left. Right. Ryan Meikle. Let's catch this last leg decider then. Try and get all the 1-2-8 games boxed off before we go to a last 64 game. Landman is one away from beating Toretta. Spirited from the Italian, but now has work to do. Yep, another defeat for Whitlock. Danny Lauby is 2-0 up on Luke Woodhouse. Big 2-treble visit from Reprek. What has Meikle got in response? So it's a 1-treble visit, but is that going to be enough? Matty Dennant leads Joe Cullen 2-1. Tenth last leg decider. Timely 140 from Ryan Meikle gets him down to 70. Can Reprek leave tops? 138 is the magic number. No treble. So Meikle 70 to complete the comeback. Remember, he trailed in this one. It'll be back-to-back legs for the Barber. Toretta has a leg back. And it goes. Ryan Meikle wins the last leg decider. Let's catch the end of Toretta and Landman. Looks as if it's the end of the road for the Italian. Landman is in control. Gilding, averaging 110, is one away from beating the beast. Jermaine Watamina is 2-0 up on the lipstick. Nils on about 4-0 up on Rennie Idams. Idams can't produce the numbers that beat Dirk van Dijvenbode. Landman is over the line. Right, where are we going next? Right, that's Peter Wright, that's streamed. William O'Connor, that's streamed against James Wade. Clements Van Tripe is streamed. Should we go for a bit of the Rockstar Joe Cullen then? Against the Scholar, Matthew Dennant. Joe Cullen missed an opportunity. Can Dent punish? Gilding has battered his way to victory. Good stuff from Goldfinger, or Gold Thumb. Martin Lukeman is 1-1 with Matt Campbell. Cullen levels it up 3 apiece between the Scholar and the Rockstar. Danny Van Tripe levels it up with Gabriel Clements. That's 1 apiece. Burton levels it up with De Decker. Doots leads Williams 1-0. Danny Lauby back in front. Bennett back in front. Joe Cullen is going to have to find a break of throw. Afternoon, Naz. Hope you are good. James Wade, he won his first game and he is playing William O'Connor, but he trails 2-0 at the moment. Neil Zonabel, bagel served and Idams. Martin Lukeman is now in control against Matt Campbell. Menzies levels it up with Bolton. Watamina in front against Kist. Lauby has daylight now. 4-2 to the American. I think I'm right. From I'll say from Indianapolis, I think. May have got that wrong. Jamie MVG is in. Won his first round game against Kim Hybrex. Right, Peter Wright's on the stream. What's he throwing? Oh, he's stuck with the dart from Australia, but they look like a Luke Humphreys extra long stem, but the dart is the same. William O'Connor, 3-0 up. On James Wade. Peter Wright 2-2 with Jim Williams. Matt Campbell has a leg back. It's been good from Ratajski so far. Breezed through round 1. 2-0 up, averaging 103. Bolton leads Menzies, averaging 104 right now. Woodhouse back within 1 of Lauby. Williams 3-1 up on Doots now. James Wade has a leg on the board. There should be rule book in by the PDC to start the season. I'm not sure about that one. Afternoon. At risk. 4-1 Scott Williams. Joe Cullen is potentially broken. Flow, yeah, MVG is still in. Multitasking there. So, on the current tour card race, Simon Whitlock is 57th. But, and here's the but, it's only an £8,000 buffer between himself and dropping out the places. And the issue is, he's not in the World... at the moment, he's not in the World Grand Prix, the Grand Slam, the European Championships, the Players' Championships, or the World Championships. So he's got no substantial money to add to that tally. There are players below him that are in things. So right now, Whitlock is at risk with only an £8,000 buffer. Sedlacek has beaten Vinstra. Sedlacek averaging 104.5. Flyers averaging 99.93. Nothing wrong from him. Martin Lukeman back in front against Matt Campbell 4-3. That one ebbing and flowing. Lauby is one away. Joe Cullen had the opportunity. He threw for the match. Couldn't take it. Menzies back in front against Bolton. This needs to be a huge visit from Cullen. 2 trebles is bare minimum. Not enough in my opinion. So Denon looking at 70 to edge out the Rockstar in a Noble. Can't take it. Burton has beaten Dedeker. Joe Cullen, can you steal this? Denon has missed. Will Cullen hit? No is the answer. Lifeline for Dennant. And pins it. The Rockstar is out. Indiana, yes, but I thought so. You know, you second guess yourself. Yeah, look, there's massive danger. I don't know is the honest answer. I know he is missing some Euro tours. I don't know which ones off the top of my head. Gabriel Clements is beating Danny Van Tripe 6-2. No, James, he never does on the Pro Tours. It's only on the TV stuff. Scott Williams averaging 103. Gets the job done 6-2 on Kevin Dukes. No, 9. James Wade has broken William O'Connor and leads 4-3. He was on the list of entries for the Euro tournament in Antwerp, but you never know. Ryan Searle playing beautifully at the moment, averaging 105.5. Matt Campbell is in front against Martin Lukman. Also, Danny Lauby into the last 32. I'm sure he will. Menzies 5-3 up on Andy Bolton. I wouldn't say Wright is done. Look, is he the all-conquering Peter Wright that we saw in 21-22? No. But there were signs on the World Series that he still can produce. It's just how often he can produce that standard. Jim Williams has beaten Peter Wright 6-2. Snakebite departs. James Wade 1 away. Ryan Searle currently averaging 111. Matt Campbell is also into the last 32 from the North American side. He joins Danny Lauby, beating Martin Lukman. Cameron Menzies currently averaging 103.87 against Andy Bolton. But Bolton back within 1. MVG 1-0 up on Kim Hybrecht. That will be the feature game next. Remember, everyone, drop us a like as well and subscribe. Massively appreciate all the support. How many likes have we got so far? Only 56, everyone. Come on, you can get us to that magical 100 mark. That's what we always try and hit for. Barney's going on streamboard 3. Cool. Who would you say is favourite to reach the next PDC ranking final that hasn't made one this year? Ooh. Well, Kim Hybrex just took out 151 to get a leg back. Yeah, look, Menzies will be up there to get to playing really, really well. He's got to a final. He has. Damon Heta. Are we talking TV ranking final or just ranking? Because Heta for a TV one. If we're talking TV, Heta or Rock for me. Oh, just ranking, fair enough. Look, Cameron Menzies is playing exquisitely at the moment. James Wade seals a 6-4 win over Willie O'Connor. So a bit of MVG and Kim Hybrex. Ross Smith averaging 118 right now. But Cameron Menzies may be about to throw this one away. He's had multiple opportunities. Oh, Andy Bolton has just scared it as well. And Menzies does get over the line in the end. He's made hard work of that. But Cameron Menzies into the last 32. MVG 3-1 up now. Yeah, no, look, Cammy's he's building something good. Killington 1-1 with Placia. Marivan and Bohada are stuck with Ratajski here. Yes, my fault. 2 seconds, I missed it. Guess who's warming up, folks? You know. How are we doing, Gob? Hope you are good. He has. Ross Smith has just pinned a 9. Magical moment from Smudger. Everyone loves a 9 dart finish. I tell you what, Stevie B. It's 3-1 up. I wouldn't say Cammy was favourite, Nina. I think he's got a good chance, but I wouldn't say he was favourite. Do you see Barry Hearn playing in the US Open? I didn't see it, to be fair. I knew he was in the States. So I think he was playing in some poker tournament as well. Oh, Gob, do me a favour. Have a look at stream 3, roll-offs against Barney. I don't remember the Owen roll-offs throw that bad. And also, do I want to dare say it, the dreaded D word at the end of the... Oh, just... The throw looks awful. Just confidence, I think. Like Ross Smith, he's won a TV major, so it's just consistency. We all know the game's there. Yeah, Ratajski playing some beautiful stuff. I'm guessing this was 9 ball they were playing, or was it normal one? Richie Ed has trails Daniel Closer 4-3. Chizzy 1-0 up on Reese Colley. Yeah, 9, cool. Robert Owen has a leg back, but Stevie B still 4-2 to the good. Yeah, they are. They are a little bit, but I watched a clip once and it shows up on my timeline all the time now. Is the ultimate pull. Yeah, got it just a couple of times. There was maybe just an extended pause at the back of the backswing that made it look worse, perhaps. Florian Hempel back within 1 of Noppert. Do I think Whitlock would do Q score? I don't know is the honest answer. I think Merv King would still go and do it and give it a go. He's got a little finger wag on his phone. Barney is up to world number 27. I don't think so. Yeah, we're just talking about Anthony. I know he's playing in, or was playing in, I don't know if he is, or has, or he's going to, but he's playing in some poker tournament in Atlantic City as well. Yeah, Matador, I can only think that there is some kind of injury, or he's gone rogue, one or the other. Johnny Clayton, 6-0 bagel of Jamie Hughes. The ferret is flying. Damon Heta, 5-2 up on Keegan Brown. Barney back in front. Ed House levels it up. To be fair, Barry was a decent poker player because Matchroom used to do, I don't know if they still do, but they used to do a lot of poker. Dobie, 2-0 to the good. Chizzy Rascal, 3-0 up on Reese Colley. Robert Owen has levelled it up with Stevie B. Yeah, cool. I know Matchroom used to do a fair bit, but I didn't know what they do. They did now. I haven't played poker in years. I used to play quite a lot, but I've not played for years. Barney has a bit of daylight now. 3-1 up on roll-offs. Hempel not giving up as well. Noppy just keeping him at arm's distance, but Hempel is poised. That Damon Heta does see off Keegan Brown. 6-2. The heat through to the last 32. Let's get some. MVG does see off Kim Hybrex. MVG a 6-4 winner. That's on the stream. That's on the stream. That's not. Robert Owen. Let's have a bit of Hollywood for all of our followers in the Northeast today. Hollywood. Right. No, Malachi. As well, God. By the way, we've had the first request for your T-shirt. You know what's on it. I've told them it will be available. To be fair, Teresa, we both jinxed it because I backed up. I said Dobie for the win today, so we both jinxed him. No, stupid. We'll share responsibility. How's that? Yeah, absolutely, James. What do you want to talk about then, Gob? Go on then. How have they done it? Is it something stupid like legs one or something, or legs against the throw? Mickey Mansell has beaten Justin Hood 6-4. Ed has a 6-4 winner as well. No, I've not seen it. Sorry if it's a popular film. Razma back in this one and now looking to take control. No, not shocked, James. We were just trying to work out how they came to the conclusion on some of them. Chizzy serves the bagel on Collie. 6-zip. Ryan Meikle 1-0 with Ryan Joyce. Matters Razma leads Hollywood. Dobie's got to weather the storm here a little bit. I'm just not. I'm not a massive movie person, Jamie. Stevie B has beaten Robert Owen. He's come back and beat Stack Attack. As his walk-on says, he's staying alive. Roloffs leads Barney. Dobie looking at 60 to level up at 3 apiece. I see. I don't mind the Marvel stuff. Barney levels it up 4 apiece. Yeah, no, I like the Marvel stuff. I can get behind that. Just a few movies I wish they'd remake. Not Marvel in particular, but there's some good movies they could remake. Placia, yeah, absolutely, Placia could. Playing well enough. Are you Rhea Ripley or Liv? Oh, easy answer, Stephen. Rhea Ripley all day long. Ryan Meikle 3-1 up on Ryan Joyce. Averaging 102.38. Dobie is broken and leads. Now, anyone of my age, or may have seen it, but they need to remake the He-Man film. Dolph Lundgren's version in the 80s was something, but they could remake it so well now. Also, crying out for a Thundercats movie. Hollywood making his move, found the break, and then this is a dominant performance on his own darts here. Looked in a bit of trouble at one point. Roloff's back in front against Barney. And Hollywood is now one away. Meikle 4-1 up. So it's been a real good response from Meikle because his tour card was in danger at the start of the year. But he's rallied and he's playing some good stuff. Still advantage Razma just because he has the darts in this leg. But advantage Dobie overall. What he'd give for a massive visit here to apply pressure to the 80. Missed opportunity. Can Dobie win it with a ton topper? 110 for Hollywood. And it goes. Super stuff from Hollywood. Dobie moves into the last 32. Let's catch the end of this last leg decider. Roloffs has the darts. Barney is going to have to break. But a glimmer of an opportunity already. Scott, I don't think it's far away from Dobie. I really don't. Barney needs another keeps him just in front. But a 140 from Roloffs here makes it interesting. Now again, same equation. 2 treble visit for Barney would give him a huge opportunity. Oh, disaster. Absolute disaster for Raymond van Barneveld. Yeah, look, James, look, what a setup that is from the young man. Barney on the verge of elimination. Nothing he can do about it. Roloffs will get match starts. Oh, last dart in hand. That will hurt. Barney is out. Let's go and see if Mikkel can get over the line. How we doing, Pete? Hope you are good, buddy. Good to have you in the chat room, mate. I am very well, mate. Very well indeed. But it's always good to have you in. What you been up to? Been away? Anywhere nice? Oh, Dobie Menzies. Yes, please. We'll have a little bit of that. But Joyce is poised. Look, he's still got a lot of work to do, but Mikkel says, not on my watch. Takes out the 1-2-2. And Ryan Mikkel was into the last 32 of Players' Championship 18. 100%, mate, 100%. I bet you can't wait to get back to the lane. Yeah, Mikkel's played lovely there. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, Pete, I'm gutted. I'm in Cardiff on Saturday for Red Dragon Champions of Champions. Because there's always a great day at the depot. We're live streaming it as well. Oh, I'm gutted. I'd love to have come. Gilding Searle on stream board 1. Interesting. Andrew Gilding going back to back on the stream boards. What's going on? Chris Landman is 1 away. Oh, 100%, mate. I'd love to. Kyvenhoven not playing badly here, but Landman just doing enough. Do you think we'll get someone else in? Mark, fingers crossed. I think it's going to be on Darts Atlas. Yeah. So yeah, there's been a few, Pete. Obviously, a lot of the big guns are missing after the World Series. But in round one, in terms of players that have been playing well, Kian Van Veen lost to Wesley Plaisir. Look, Plaisir is obviously a good player as well. But he went out early, as did Dimitri van den Berg, losing 6-2 to Veenstra. What else did we have? Suter lost early. Wessel Nyman lost early. So there's been a few. Cheers for that, Gob. 2 games in the last 64. One's almost done. Callum Goffin needs the other one 2-1. But James, I agree. It was, but also there's a lot of players that have come back off holidays and come straight here as well. I look at who was Keegan Brown was in America. There's a few others that literally people have just descended on Milton Keynes from all corners of the globe coming back off holiday. In other news, I just lost second round of the Scolia tournament averaging. Oh, love it. Loving you're on the Scolia system, Pete. Love that. Big fan. Right, chat room. He doesn't know this yet, but he's about to find out as well. Would you like us to, not everything, but we've been asked by someone to do some reviews. Would you like Gob to review some products on our channel? No, it's darts products. We it's something we don't normally do, but we've been approached and. To be fair, Matador, I've got some. Not that I think they work or anything like that, but I like something on my wrist, so I didn't mind wearing them. As long as you mark it. Yeah, good take, Pete. Yeah, you're right on that one. Chris Landman has sealed victory, a 6-2 win over Mike Clivenhoven. Perez and Goffin locked at 2 apiece. That game could take some time, so we might wait and dive into the delights of the last 32 instead. Not today, Glenn, but going forward possibly, because I changed the layout earlier. Let me have a look. I may have to recrop stuff. Right, that's on the stream. That's on the stream. Surprisingly, that one is as well. Yeah, they've just gone solid. Let's go for it. Big game for Placia, this, in his hunt for Yeah, Sedacek didn't have a great year last year, but this year he's turning it on. Look, we all knew before he got his card what a good player he was when he was doing so well on Euro tours without a card. But Placia missing opportunities and handing a chance to Lauby. To be fair, I'm looking forward to Menzies against Doby. Lauby was gifted opportunities there but couldn't take it. But Hollywood is 2-0 up, averaging 115. Sensational from Chris Doby. Chizzy 1-0 up on Matt Campbell. Johnny Clayton 2-0 up on Stephen Burton. Menzies has one back. He's averaging over a ton now as well. Stevie B continues to impress. 2-0 up on Jermaine Watamina. I've not seen it yet, James. I saw it announced on social, but I've not had a chance to have a look at it yet. Chizzy, 2-0 up. Bit of a shocker in leg from both. The averages plummet in that one. So Lauby is level. Noppy 1-0 up on Gabriel Clements. Doby 3-1 up. The average still in excess of 112 right now. Burton has one back. MVG 2-0 down to Matty Dennant right now, only averaging 82, the Green Machine. A lot of work to do. Callum Goffin is one away from beating Christian Perez. Martin Schindler 1-0 up on James Wade. Lauby leads Placia. Break of throw. Dave Chisnell going through the gears. 3-0 up to the Chizzy Rascal. Menzies and Dobie. What a game this is. They're both averaging around the 110 mark. Incredible stuff from both. Yeah, Stevie B's playing brilliantly. Damon Heta 4-0 up. Scott Williams again having a good day so far. He's 2-0 up on the Bullet. Matt Campbell has a leg on the board. Menzies levels 3-all with Dobie. What a game this is. And MVG is level 2 apiece. It's still not sparkling, but he is level. Lauby has daylight. Stephen Burton has turned it around against Johnny Clayton. He now leads and the Ferret is in a bit of bother. I'll tell you what I need to do is update the results. Bear with me. My fault. Forgot to do it. MVG has won 3 on the spin. He now leads Dennant. Oh, sorry, look, this is just an incredible game. Damon Heta has bageled Neil Zonneveld, averaging 101 in the process. The heat, no jet lag for him. Danny Noppert 3-1 up on Clements. Dobie's level with Menzies 4 apiece. Crime this game's the last 32 game. Callum Goffin has beaten Christian Perez. Chris Landman is 1-0 up on Richie Edhouse. Gilding level with Searle, 3 apiece. This is good from Lauby. Ross Smith 3-2 up on Sedlacek. And this has been some performance from Stephen Burton. Was in a world of trouble against Johnny Clayton. He's now 5-2 up. He's 1 away from beating the Ferret. Scott Williams. Again, the man that we know there is an incredible ceiling to him. We've not seen it since the World Championships. But 3-1 up here. Danny Lauby is a leg away from beating the in-form Wesley Placia. Menzies 1 away from beating Hollywood. Noppy 4-1 and cruising against Clements. Chizzy Rascal is a 6-1 winner over Matt Campbell, and he's into the last 16. So this is the last 32. And Burton has beaten Clayton. Fabulous performance. Steve Beaton is 1 away from beating Jermaine Watamina. What a performance this is from the Evergreen. Stevie B. And Cameron Menzies has beaten Hollywood Chris Dobie. Averaging 107. He is playing Rolls Royce at the moment. Scott Williams 4-1 up on Bunting now. Disappointing from Stephen Bunting here, only averaging 79. We know the Bullet is a much better player than that. And Stevie B, drum roll please, is into the last 16. Ryan Searle has a bit of daylight between himself and Gilding now. Can Lauby win it with a tongue topper? No is the answer. MVG has beaten Matty Dennett again. It's a bit of a theme to Michael's games here. Starting slowly, but finding something towards the end. Again, he's put the best part of 15 points on his average towards the end there and gets it up to just over 97. Remember, this is the first time MVG has played since the match play final. 7-1-8 to Menzies. It's just incredible, James, isn't it? That he's just playing so well at the moment. And for so long, there was the talk around Cameron Menzies was the best player never to have a tour card. And he's certainly showing that. Maybe form-wise, Nina, but if you were pricing it up from a bookie point of view, when you've still got the likes of MVG, Chizzy, Heta, Ross Smith, all in the tournament, I don't think he'd be the betting favourite. But on form, it'd be hard to ignore him. Ryan Searle has beaten Andrew Gilding. Scott Williams is one away. Clement's just coming back here a little bit against Noppy. So, yep, Searle's playing really, really well as well. There's been a real mix. There's been some really good darts, and there's been some shit ones as well. Ross Smith has won back-to-back legs. He was in a bit of trouble against Sedlacek, but he's now one away from victory. Yeah, I was just looking at Glenn. Yeah, he is in the nicer half that you would expect from here Menzies to get to the final. Oh, James, don't get us started on that. We spent hours trying to work out how they were going to pick in the first place, let alone chuck a curveball in there. How we doing, Sam? All good. Solo day, mate. It's what we do. Chisney will have something to say, I agree, but I fancy Menzies against Chisnell at the moment. That'll be a 6-3 winner over Wesley Plaisir. That's a great result for Danny Lauby. Right, that's about to finish. That one has finished. Yeah, so a bit of the machine. Remember, everyone, I'm on 76 likes at the moment. Let's get us up there. How many televised events is he? Well, at the moment, so he's provisionally in the World Championships and the Players' Championship finals. Let me just check the others. He's currently provisionally in a World Grand Prix spot. and he's moving up those rankings. Don't know about the Europeans. He's currently in the European Championships, but only just. So he's in a fair bit at the moment. Yeah, look, 100% the way he's playing, that he'd be one of the favourites to come through that Grand Slam qualifier. But there's going to be some big names in that qualifier as well, to be fair. Scott Williams is now moved up to 31 in the rankings. Cameron Menzies up. Another win would put him up to 46. Again, he's a better player than 46. What is he on the tour card race? Ross Smith has beaten Sedlacek 6-5. Yeah, 39 on the tour card race. And he's about 70 grand away from the top 32. But he's in all these TV tournaments. If he can put good runs together, then 70 grand is easy to eradicate. Yeah, provisionally he's in the Grand Slam at the moment. Jim Williams has beaten Owen Roloff 6-4. The Quiff is through. And Schindler has a leg back. But this is the darts on Wadey's throw. Schindler averaging 5 points more than Wade. And Noppy has won. Afternoon, Adam. Hope you are good, buddy. Good to have you in. Chris Landman won away from beating Richie Edhaz. Callum Goffin has taken the opener against Mickey Mansell. Oh, how is Mickey Mansell still here? Oh, don't get me wrong, I love Mickey to bits. But the longer he's in, the longer the show will be. Ratajski, yeah. Ratajski is a machine today. But, so, Ryan Meikle is playing brilliantly. Averaged 109 last time out, 103 right now. And look, a big visit here. Oh, it's not enough. So Ratajski might get match starts here on the 1-2-1. Oh, Ratajski's had a dart at the ball to win. Meikle, will he get darts to take us all the way? Oh, we are going all the way. Ryan Meikle takes out the ton. 5 apiece. What a game this is. 107, 103 averages from the pair. Boom, boom, went bang, bang. James Wade does seal victory. Let's get this last leg decider in quickly because it's an absolute belter of a game. But that's a mistake from Ryan Meikle. No, Luke. The Luke isn't playing today. We'll see Luke at the Euro Tour next week. Right. I was having the chat with Dan. Chat room. Would you like us? I'm not going to say we'll do everyone, but this coming Friday, and we'll see how it goes from there. Would you like us to stream the Euro Tour like we do this? We were talking about the other day, and is it viable? Is it an option? Would you like us to have a go at streaming the Euro Tours for you as well? What a last leg decider this is from Ratajski. 140 ton, 140 to leave 1-2-1 after 9. Did he need to go for the ball there? Should he have set up with Mikkel not on a finish? Or is that inviting pressure? Look, if he takes it out, it's not a mistake. It's a misjudgment. It was only a misjudgment. Ryan Mikkel departs, but a great day for him. But Krzysztof Ratajski, the Polish Eagle, marches on. Super stuff from him. Right, because this is the only game live, we'll put this on. However, I'm not going to lie, it's not the best of games, and we could switch this once the others start. Yeah. MVG still in, Terry. I am very good, thank you, Stephen. Good to have you in watching. Nina, let's just see what's streamed, but there's a very high chance of it because it's a damn good game. And that game will all be on. Can Wade create chances? Because Cameron Menzies will outscore James Wade. So it will be in the last 16. Dave Chisnall will take on Jim Williams. James Wade, Cameron Menzies. Dane Oppert, Chris Landman. Damon Heta will take on the winner of this game. Then Ross Smith, Ratajski. Searle against Lauby. Beaton against Bunting. And then a repeat from the World Championship. It will be Michael Van Gerwen against the maverick that is Scott Williams. Scott Williams MVG is on stream board number 1. That's just popped up. Think they may be holding games till this one's done. So we may be here for a little time. So what's everyone saying then? Who are you fancying to win from here? Let me know in the chat room. Still need some more likes though, guys. Only 80. Come on, you can do better than that. Drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. Whether you're watching us sneakily at work, at home, it's a pleasure to have you all along for Players' Championship 18. Callum Goffin has broken the Mickey Mansell throw. We've got Ratajski to win. Chisnell. Nice. MVG. Lee, please give a shout out to my Singapore brother, Nick, the Big Slick Chadwick. Nice shout out to you, Nick. I like that. Yeah, surely he has struggled. So as far as interesting, that might be a chance for MVG to get some confidence as well. Doesn't currently hold a ranking title. And look, people will say there's a lot of players missing, and that's just what it is. But needs to rebuild confidence, and that could be a good way of doing it today. Of course, Mickey Mansell breaks back. How long before the rest of the room get bored and just get on with it? And with just wait at the moment, this is the final game in the last 32. Once it gets to the last 16, it's more quick fire. So they'll probably hold until this one is nearing its conclusion. But this one potentially about to go 3-all. Yeah, MVG is on stream 1, James. Who is it that holds the matches back? So it will be the tournament director on the day, which I think, well, the overall PDC tournament director is Graham Fairhurst, but obviously he was in Australia and that as well. So when he's not at them, it's Keith Bisbee. So I'm guessing it's Keith that's tournament director today. So they will hold. Mickey Mansell looking at 156 to level this at 3 apiece. That's it, Malachi. You tell them. Drop us a like, everyone. Nice, Stephen. Nice. Bit of AC/DC. Yes, he is, James. Goffin is 4-2 up. Can he get the job done in the next couple of legs? When one of them gets to 5, then it wouldn't surprise me if we see the other game start to warm up. But fingers crossed, shouldn't be too long. See, just come up on my phone that Chelsea have even taken Sterling's squad number off of him now. How are we doing, James, mate? I'm very well, mate. I hope you are good. Good to have you in. And of course, it's great to have everyone in that is here today. And just as I said, it looks as if Goffin's about to go to 5 and a load of games start warming up. Colin, it's my pleasure, mate. If you guys didn't back us and get involved, we wouldn't do them. This was just something that we started in lockdown, thought, let's see how it works, and it's gone all right. But that's down to you guys. Sean, yeah, look, I've got them all the album covers on one canvas. My favourite band. Love them. Oasis was my school soundtrack. Yeah, there's been a few, mate. Dimitri lost early. Nyman lost early. But overall, the usual suspects are there or thereabouts. MVG is not warming up yet, but they've already. He's on stream board 1, so. Glenn, you're 100% there. I'd have definitely pressed redraw, shuffle. Not to what he was, but he's still not quick. Does that make sense? I really like What's the Story, but look, they're definitely maybe and What's the Story are my top 5 albums of all time. Oh, yeah, they've gone live. 2 of the last 16 are there. Yeah, great opportunity for either one of them, absolutely. The other stream game is on stream board 2 is Williams against Chisnell. All right, we are going to go Wade and Menzies for our feature game. Yeah, I agree. To be fair, I want them to get back together, but I also really like Noel and Liam solo stuff as well. Glenn. Some people won't get that reference, but I certainly do. Right, to start with, I will put Lauby and Searle up, but just be warned, we are going to change to Menzies against Wade. So we'll start with this one, but we are going to go. Well, we're going to it now because it's just started. I did promise this one. No, Gary's on holiday. Obviously, it's still kids. Oh, I like it. I like it a lot, you guys. Chat room, you're on fire today. Absolute, the best chat room in darts. And Callum Goffin has beaten Mickey Mansell 6-3. You know, MVG 1-0 up on Scott Williams. Good game so far. So all the last 16 are underway apart from one. And hopefully they'll turn Callum Goffin around quite quickly and say, get back on. Yeah, Danny's been superb. Played really good. I'm just going to update the scores to the last set. 2 seconds. There we go. They're updated. Ryan Searle 3-0 up on Danny Lauby at the moment. Yeah, there's no exclusion zones on these, so they kind of do what they want. And look, we all know Cammy's quick and likes to get on with it. Jim Williams is 2-0 up on Dave Chisnell. Chizzy has dropped off here, only averaging 77 right now. May have got his practice a bit wrong. That's the thing, Sean. When there's no exclusions on, they just get in this rhythm and just keep going round and round. Danny Noppert levels it up with Chris Landman. That one's one apiece. Wadey has taken the opener against Menzies. Menzies needs to get his scoring boots going because at the moment it's not there. And you would suggest the 164 has to go because Wadey doesn't miss tops too often. Oh, I want to see. Has he missed? Wade pins tops. Has Menzies missed the ball for the 164? No, he didn't. He missed start one. He just randomly left double 19. James Wade 2-0 to the good, and Menzies not at the same level that we've seen from him. Burton has one back, but Stevie B is 3-1 up. Could he be about to book a place in the last 8? The Bronze Adonis. It could be, Adam. It could be. He is having one of those runs. Michael Van Gerwen is 3-0 up, averaging 102 right now. This has been steady for MVG. Oh look, Johnny, 100%. Look, the game is still there for Stevie B, but he doesn't want to do all the travelling that comes with it. And look, after doing it for so long, I completely get it. But James Wade is on the verge of a double break here. Cameron Menzies not showing the levels that we've seen in his previous games. In fact, he's dropped off quite considerably here. But Wade just doing Wade things. But has he just gifted an opportunity to Menzies? This would be a right gimme. No is the answer. So Wade comes back. But this can get tricky. But it's next to his beloved tops. Just can't come inside. Last iron hand. I want to see if he's come inside and rescued it, or whether he's just worked off of markers. Come inside dart one and rescue the situation. 1-2-2 for Wade. Dark horse for the Grand Prix. Potentially Menzies. But look, the double start format makes it. It's a right leveler. I enjoyed parts of them, and then other parts I didn't. Look, I love darts full stop, as everyone knows, but there were some bits that I didn't enjoy, some bits that I did. James Wade, 4-0 to the good. Cameron Menzies has got a freaking big mountain to climb here. But comebacks have to start somewhere. Scott Williams will not be bageled. Has one back, but MVG still in cruise control. MVG wins today, enough to get him to mine. Yeah, because he was in the green for Minehead, but only just in, wasn't he? Chris Landman has a leg back against Noppy. Ryan Searle 1 away from beating Danny Lauby, but a good run from Lauby today to the last 16. It's been good. Let's have a quick check on Danny's year to date. So far, live order of merit. 14.5 grand so far. Not bad. Look, still needs to do more. Still needs to get to the Worlds and things like that. But not bad from Lauby. Is he in the Worlds yet? No, but a good run today is doing him the world of good. Is he going to Minehead? Again, just outside. So, but a good run today. Chisnell back in this one against Jim Williams. And Danny Lauby is out for the day. Averages 90 though. Come up against the good Ryan Searle, averaging 98. When is the Grand Prix draw? We don't actually. So the cut-off is the end of September. So it's normally the cut-off's at the weekend and draws normally Monday or Tuesday afterwards. Cameron Menzies has won back-to-back legs here. Is he just starting to produce? He's upped his scoring. We said before a dart was thrown that he would outscore James Wade. He didn't early on. That was the issue. That's why James Wade raced into a 4-0 lead. Big ton there from James Wade. Didn't or couldn't afford to draw a blank in back-to-back visits. Ross Smith 3-2 up on Ratajski. They've both dropped off from where they were in terms of levels. Stevie B is 1 away, 5-2 up on Burton. And Stevie B is into the last 8. It's a big visit from Menzies that gets him down to a finish. Stevie B is a quarter-finalist on the Pro Tour again. But a big maximum from James Wade. Does this just halt the Menzies comeback? Again, I'm going to have a look. Does Menzies miss tops for the 160, or is it just a scoring visit? We'll have a look in a second. Wade can't take the chance. The 180 crafted the opportunity, but he couldn't take it. Now, does Menzies miss a dart? No, it was just a scoring visit. This leg's now huge. James Wade has had a dart for 5-2. Couldn't take it. Yeah, hopefully not, James. So, Goffin and Heta also underway. So, all last 16 games are now underway. Williams 5-2 up on Chisnell. Oh, is Cameron Menzies about to break, struck back? Remember, Wade had the double break. Oh, what a leg from Menzies. Ton 140, 180 to leave 81 after 9 to come back from a double break. What a leg from Cameron Menzies. That is world class. World class from Menzies. Ratajski levels it up against Smith. Oh, Cameron Menzies is going through the gears here. His averages is now absolutely rocking. He was miles off the pace. Now he's averaging 106. But James Wade has done little wrong. Yes, he missed the dart for 5-2. But this is an absolute barrage from Cameron Menzies. It's 5 legs on the spin for the Scot. It's averaging 104. But this is the game that Cameron Menzies has. His A game is on par with anyone's. His emotional state, a different question. But when he is on, he is on. Chris Landman has a leg back. Noppy's still in front though. Ross Smith back in front against Ratajski. No, not convinced yet. Look, he's playing beautifully. But as we touched on, in terms of a mental game, there are a few that could beat him without throwing a dart. Some might call it the dark arts. But he's playing lovely. But it does look as if we are going all the way and getting into a last leg scrap with James Wade. Can be a risky game. I want to see again. Has he missed the dart at the 160? We'll let the stream catch up. It is level. Right, does Cameron Menzies miss a match dart? Danny Noppert has beaten Chris Landman 6-4. Let me look the stream. 1. Oh, Cameron Menzies has missed a match dart. And it was that close. He's got over the top and it clips the bottom wire. A match dart has come and gone for Menzies. Will he get another? Oh my. Oh my. This would be something special. If you're going to win it, you win it this way. Cameron Menzies for a 9. Oh, I need to see if he's missed it or not. Because going that way, he could have put one outside. To get the job done, Cameron Menzies wins it with a 10. No, he missed low. So he set it up. What a response from Cameron Menzies. 4-0 down, and he ends up averaging over 106. That was a little bit good. These two have both been good today as well. Yeah, James. Oh my is the right word. What a day it's been so far. Still plenty of action to come though. No, James played well. Yeah, Wadey's done very little wrong there. But sometimes it's just brilliance that does it. How are we doing, Daz? Hope you are good. Yeah, look, it's all built. Look, the way that storyline is being told again is incredible. Look, we all know at Mania next year, I think we'll get Punk against Seth. It's just how they get there. But Ratajski is one away. Ross Smith is going to have to break the throw of Christoph Ratajski to win this. 'Adam, 100%. Look, Cameron Menzies is taking giant strides towards getting to Blackpool next year. He's taking giant strides to becoming a top dart player. 'James, I completely agree. Incredible hill. World Series Finals is 13th of September. Damon Heta 4-1 up on Callum Goffin. Ratajski, you little minx. And we are going all the way. I'm going to see how close this was on the stream. The look on Ross Smith's face is a picture when he's going for the 170. I 100% Adam that the qualifiers and just the Euro Tour in general is huge. Absolutely huge. But there's an opportunity here for Ross Smith. Damon Heta making light work, 5-1 up. He's only one away. Massive from Ross Smith. He's effectively taken the darts. Oh, he missed the ball for the big fish. This would be huge from Ratajski. Has he missed the ball again? Surely. Ross Smith has won it. However, he does. In back-to-back legs, Ratajski has missed the ball for the 170 and the ball for a 164, and Ross Smith wins it. Wow, what? I tell you, what an effort from Ratajski. And I was about to put the last leg decider up between Callum Goffin and Damon Heta, but they beat me to it. What a leg that is. Well, look, superb from both players. Incredible stuff. That's what we like. Yeah, 100%, Warren. And you only learn that from experience. So look, he's an incredible player. Nice. I just can't get into AEW. Roman's being built to face The Rock at Mania next year. No news on the Premier League. Yet. They won't have made any decisions or anything like that as of yet. You wish, Gob. You wish. But wow, incredible. Right, who wins it from here then? Who are you going for, chat room? Who wins it from here? Peter played okay in his first, not great in his second. Oh, look, Warren, look, the fairy tale, if that happened, would be incredible. Look, I want Cammy to win a title. Cammy MVG fight. Yeah, I'd be happy with that final, Glenn. The only thing is, I don't think Cammy beats MVG because MVG is king of the mind games. He's so good at it. Maybe look, there's still a lot of work for MVG to do. Now, look, beat and winning would be the fairy tale, like the ultimate fairy tale. Let me just update the results as well before I forget. Yeah, completely, Glenn. I agree that I think this is a real open quarterfinals. Oh, 100%, James. But quarterfinals, I don't think we'll be waiting too long for these. I think they'll all like to get on with it. Any questions while we're here? Get them in. We'll do our best to answer them as always. Look, the problem is the elite can't play in everything. It's physically impossible. So they're always going to skip stuff. And unfortunately, the Pro Tour is the bottom of the order for the top guys. John, if you look, the way the certain ones have done that, I agree. There are certain establishments that have looked for those kind of things. How are you doing, Bernie? Hope you are good, mate. Good to have you in. Yeah, I agree. Look, it's all about winning your boards and topping up like that. I agree. I think Littler will play. Yeah. Just I think just belief in himself. That's all. Look, we all know that Ryan's got an incredible game. Just need to believe in himself a bit more. Who do I think? I want Cameron Menzies to win. James, the problem we've had this year, and look, we're still desperate to cover the women's series, is that this year pretty much every women's series event has clashed with something else. Has been the issue, and the clashes have kind of killed us a bit this year. So look, it's not an indefinite stop. We just couldn't prioritise everything. Yes, we will be streaming the Euro Tour. We're going to give the Friday a go and see how it goes down as well. I think the strength in depth, John, is the best it's ever been in terms of packs of players. But do I think the top end is as good as 2016, 17, 18? No, I don't. I actually think the level at the top of the game has dropped. But the floor has come up. Everyone else has raised their game and raised their bar. So the range is a lot smaller. But I don't think the top end is as good as what it was. Oh, we got pictures all over the place. We got Menzies and Jim on stream. Right. Because to celebrate, we are going to go the feature game Stevie B against MVG. Like the very elite, Glenn, the real elite level. I think when we had Anderson at his best, MVG, Taylor, Barney, Lewis, I think they were playing at a higher level. I think we saw a lot more ton plus averages on a regular basis. I think format changes and overcrowding to the schedule has contributed to that, but I genuinely don't think the standard at the top end of the game is as good as what it was. It's still obviously incredible, but at one point it was ridiculous. Look, and stats may not back that up. That's just what I feel watching. Oh, love that, God, love that. How are we doing, Chris? Hope you are good. So, here we go. Stevie B threatening the MVG throw already. Cheers, James. Thanks very much, mate. Good to have you in. How we doing, Mark? Hope you are good. Yeah, I think the last two to 3 years, Glenn. I know we had COVID in the middle of it and stuff like that, but just in the last 2 to 3 years, yes, it's a lot more even. But I just don't think the top end of the game has excelled as it did in 16, 17, 18, into 19. I think at that point it was just incredible. I think those 4 years were just breathtaking. Oh, nice shit, nice. Cameron Menzies takes the opener against Jim Williams. Stevie B breaks Michael Van Gerwen. Is the fairy tale going to continue? Jim, yeah, absolutely. Look, Cammy's playing fabulously. Ryan Searle takes the opener in 12 against Ross Smith. Big moments here for the Bronze Adonis. Ooh, is he just letting MVG in here? This would hurt. Ooh, missed. Breathe again. Stevie B for 2-0. 2-0. The fairy tale is on. Stevie B's playing incredibly. Ross Smith levels it up with Ryan Searle. MVG will be back. It's only a hold. It could be a beaten Menzies final, Jim. Absolutely. But what a response from Stevie B. Looking the evergreen Rolls Royce. Ryan Searle leads Heta 2-0 up on Danny Noppert. (3-1) to Stevie B. Cameron Menzies 3-0 up, averaging 102 again. So there's a double break opportunity here for Beaton. Does that just open the door for Van Gerwen? Leaves a nice finish if he comes back. If being the word right now, because this is makeable. Oh, big moment there has come and gone for Beaton. Ross Smith level with Searle. That's a big moment because MVG holds and Beaton's missed an opportunity. All of a sudden, has the green machine awoken? 4-0 Menzies, he's closing in on the semi-finals. But to break back, 88 for MVG. In true Cammy style, James. MVG has passed up 2 visits to the board to break back. But Beaton can't punish. But this is not a gimme. He's missing doubles. He's missing more doubles. 4-2. MVG will be kicking himself. 3 visits to the board for a level game. I like that, Malachi. The quiff is getting the hairdryer treatment he is. So's Noppy. 4-0 to Heta. MVG in a good position to hold, but he'll still be kicking himself from the leg before. But Beaton's in this. This is vintage Stevie Beaton. I would suggest that MVG's missed a dart at tops and a 104 from the bronze Adonis to go within 1 of the semi-finals. Back to within 1, but all Beaton, I say all he's got to do is hold. Make it sound so easy. But with 2 visits like that, he's not going to be far away. And MVG can't find a treble. Scott, Menzies has been superb. He's come back to beat James Wade was incredible. And he's now 1 leg away from the semi-final, as is Damon Heta. But Stevie Beaton is on fire. So double 12 to go within 1. Stevie Beaton now has 3 opportunities to book a place in the semi-finals. Ryan Searle back in front 4-3. Cameron Menzies is in the semi-finals. He's done his. Your guess is as good as mine, Scott. This is the leg for Beaton. Can he hold it together? Oh my. What a maximum that is. Is MVG turning it on? Let's score. At the moment, Ross Smith is 4-all with Ryan Selnick. That 42 let Beaton in, but he couldn't punish. What's the setup going to be like? The door's still open here. MVG has not. Look, the 180 was incredible, but then 2 trebleless visits, 140 for Beaton on par, and now it's interesting because MVG is going to have to take this to stop Beaton getting a match start. Out of MVG's hands. Beaton should get 1 match start, may get 2 to keep the fairy tale alive. The fairy tale is still on. Stevie B has beaten MVG in the quarterfinals. The fairy tale is on. Right, let's go. Where does this put him in the race for a Ali Pally? Everyone, with that win, Stevie B is now in provisional green. Look, there's still ages to go, but he's in a World Championship spot. The Bronze Adonis. Jack, I used to play a lot and to a good level. Do I play much anymore? Hardly ever, because I'm just not very good anymore. But I used to play to half decent. The dream could be over for Ross Smith unless he can find a 1-2-1. Oh, we can. What a finish. Teresa, that's very cynical. You've been listening to us too long. Ross Smith needs another 140 or bigger. What do you give for a max? Ooh, not there. So Searle has 6 darts to win it. Ah, the old double 13 leave. But it's under pressure. But it goes. Ryan Searle defeats Ross Smith. So we have a semi-final lineup. It will be Cameron Menzies against Damon Heta. Ryan Searle against Steve Beaton is your semi-final lineup. Wowzers, might one say. Right. No offence to Taylor. Yeah, look, I think that the fairy tale final is Menzies against Beaton. I had a cheeky prediction with the associate earlier. Go on then, Gob. Who did you pick? The form he's in, I think you're justified to pick that. I think that's a great. Yeah, Johnny, he has. He's been superb. So, chat room, I know who we all want, but who are you going for to win from here? What are you all saying? I agree, Scott. I think the winner of the top half. I know Ryan Searle is capable, but I think the winner from the top will be favourite. Heta, yeah, he has gone under the radar all day, Glenn. I agree. How are we doing, Joe? Hope you are good. So, fingers crossed. We shouldn't be waiting around too long. Whilst I'm there, need to get quarter-final text up. Give me a second, everyone. If so wins, we'll go off favourite against Heta in the final. Maybe. Yeah, I agree. How are we doing, Daniel? 100%. Very, very unpredictable, Jim. Anthony, Stevie B's everyone's choice, especially Dan Dawson's. Yeah, look, I think look, the way Menzies has played this year, I think I'm not saying anyone has a God given right to win a title, but it would be good. I'll have a look in a second, Nino. I think he's qualified for one of the next two. I think. We've got one game warming up, which is good. Would fans be able to work? Not work. The PDC have got officials and everything like that to do certain jobs. So work, no. So just waiting for things to get underway. What's it's just not the done thing, Daniel. The Players' Championships are meant to be in a sterile environment, so yeah. As I say, Glenn, back in the day, they did. It was quarterfinals onwards, I think, wasn't it? Well, they used to put the stage up. But getting ready for the semi-finals. What's everyone got planned for this evening then? Anything interesting? Both games now warming up. Ooh, oosh, Jay. Defo. Definitely. Well, Menzies against Heta. Searle against Beaton. 15k first prize, Jack. Nice, James. Nice. Remember, everyone, drop us a like and subscribe. Yeah, I was surprised that he stayed, Jay, as well, because it's God, we need to refresh. We're on 106. But anyway, but if the point still stands, drop us a like. Nice, Sean, nice. Right. So let's get that one there. And there we have both on now for us. Right, here we go. Remember, it's first to 7 in the semi-finals. But Damon Heta breaks in the opener. One 0 to the Aussie. Ryan Searle in control of the opening leg as well. Sorry, leg 2. Looks like it's going to be an instant break back. Leaves tops beaten, not on a finish. He is now, so Searle's going to have to get it done this time. How are we doing, Tom's life? Ooh, Ryan Searle has missed. Is he opening the door for Stevie B? Oh, he's missed. Is Heta about to rescue the situation? Two treble visits back to back. And he does hold. Menzies is up against it here. Heta averaging 111 after the opening couple of legs. As Menzies just building up a head of steam again. And we started slow-ish in a couple of his games and found an incredible run of legs. Yeah, I'm good. Cheers, Tom. Really good. Searle in pole position to go 2-1 up. Menzies has a leg on the board. Yeah, he did all right, didn't he? He did all right, old Cristiano. Do you know why Searle goes ball first on 90? Yeah, because if he hits the ball first, James, it gives him 2 darts at tops. If he hits the 25, he can either risk it and stay there, 25 to leave tops, or go 15 ball. I don't like it, but I understand why. Again, Cameron Menzies is threatening that break back. Oh, he didn't go right. Okay. Yeah, no. On 90, the percentage shot is 20. Because at any point it's either 20-20 ball or treble 20 double 15 or single 20 treble 20 double 5. So it's just playing the percentages to always give you an opportunity. Ryan Searle misses. Stevie B punishes. Level game. Absolutely, Matthew. And I tell you what, Cameron Menzies is just starting to motor along here like he has all day. Is this the day that Menzies wins a Pro Tour title? He has been fabulous all year. All year. Cameron Menzies tees up tops, and there's nothing Damon Heta can do about it. Tops to complete a 3-leg blitz for the Scot. It is a 3-leg turnaround. Heta led this 2-0, but Menzies has put on an inspired burst. I think he'll play the seniors if he doesn't keep his card or win it back. I think he'll try and win it back. Whether that's the right option or not, only Merv knows himself. On PDC TV, Menzies just having a little off leg after a little purple patch. Heta will be glad of it. Just slightly more comfortable. And it is a breaker throw. Ryan Searle now has a 2-leg cushion over Stevie B. But the 140 just taps Heta on the shoulder and says, not done yet. Oh, yeah, Glenn, 100%. But I just think that he's one of those stubborn players that will go and try and win it back, even though financially, I think he's probably better off without it. Heta does level it up, 3 apiece. No, I agree. I don't think he'd get close either, but I just think that he would try and win it back. More of a maybe a pride thing or something like that. No, just the way he's played, I agree. I don't think he would get close on current form, but I just think that he would try. I'm not sure with Mensah because he's missed so many events in the past. Maybe not. I just think that he may just say thank you, but I'm done. Again, dominant from Menzies here on his own darts. Absolutely superb from Cameron Menzies. Yeah, Glenn, completely. It's in a really good place. Yeah, you've got that. Obviously, the ADC are superb as well. The WDF is still there, although but they've got work to do. That they're making improvements. So as an amateur, there are plenty of options. This 135 may have to go, Damon. It doesn't. Maybe a missed opportunity for Menzies to get a bit of daylight between himself and Heta. Last dart in hand for the Aussie. Jack, I didn't see any of it, mate. I was obviously getting ready for the stream today. So I know, obviously, I've seen who won the group and that, but I didn't see any of the action. Yeah, that's one of the options, James. But that's one of the downfalls as well, that you have to go to Q School to play on the Challenge Tour when some of them have got no interest in winning, getting a card. I understand why they've got no aspirations to get a card, but it kind of defeats the object of Q School. That we've spoken about it on the live lounge multiple times, that there are tweaks that need to be made, but when Q School makes so much money, why would you change it? It's Malachi. It all depends on the player. There's no ballpark figure. It literally depends on the player. So Ryan Searle is a leg away from the final. Cameron Menzies has made a bit of a mess of that setup. He should have been coming back for a lot less than 64. Heta can apply pressure here and has. Is this match about to swing on a set-up visit? No is the answer, because Menzies pins it. But every time Menzies holds, cranks the pressure up on Damon Heta. Stevie B not done yet. Keeps fighting. Brilliant from Heta. But here's Menzies carving another break opportunity. Absolutely, he's got great games. 1-2-2 for Heta. But another 2 treble visit or better from Menzies would make this interesting. Oh my. 180, 140, 170 to leave 11 after 9. It's unconventional, but I bloomin' love it. Oh, what an effort from Heta. You left it. You finish it off and he can't. He's missed an opportunity to go within one of the final. Five apiece. Heta survives. 10 points difference in the averages, but we have a level game. This is some effort from both players. Unfortunately, the fairy tale has come to an end. Ryan Searle has beaten Stevie B, but all eyes are on Heta and Menzies now. 5 apiece. It's a best of 3 for a place in the final. And they've both been superb. Menzies just opened the door for a Heta counter-attack here. 140 or better gives him a chance. Down to a finish first. Can Menzies reply? Yes, he can. Unless Heta can raise the roof at MK. But he's poised if Menzies misses. Oh, he doesn't. The finishing has been superb. Let's watch. Just going to let the stream catch up. Clean as a whistle from Cameron Menzies. MVG lost in the quarterfinals today, Matthew. Are we going to a last leg decider? Or is Cameron Menzies about to produce a moment of magic? A 180 against the darts. But that's a magnificent reply from Damon Heta. Incredible stuff from both players here. 84 against the darts after 9 and may not get a go. Is Heta about to pop the cork? Oh, that is magical. Absolutely magical darts from both. Wow. This has been an incredible game. Absolutely mesmerising from both. Please say he went ball 32 as well. No. Oh, I tell you what. With Menzies on a finish, he's gone ball 42 tops and then kicks off with a max. An absolute belter. of a game between Menzies and Heta. And he's left the champagne shot now. But a 180 or a 17 something could spin it. Or a 180. That's incredible from Heta. Menzies leaves tops after 12, but may not get a go. What a game. Look, absolutely incredible game of darts. Cammy looks heartbroken in the background. Hughie, look, he's been incredible. Oh, look, yeah, Jim, look, he couldn't have done any more. He's played brilliantly. Look, an incredible game of arrows. The averages were, let me close that and open that. So Menzies has averaged 106.66. Damon Heta's averaged 100.38. Just incredible darts from both players. But we have a final to now look forward to. Super stuff. So, who wins? Heta or Searle? Players Championship 18. All on the line for one of them. Only one can win. Next match, it will start 5 minutes or so. Won't be too long. It's a quick turnaround. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what. So maybe a wild card, but Hetter's on the verge of getting an automatic pick. Where is he? So at the moment, I understand there are loads of TV tournaments to go, but at the moment, Damon Hetter's provisionally world number 5, and he's only 5.5 grand behind Chizzy in 4th. So it could be an automatic pick. No, Gob. Right. Update the text, 2 seconds. I'm just updating the text, folks. Sorry about that. And there we go, updated. So, get score predictions for the final. Then remember, 1st to 8 in the final. Let us know what you think. It should be a close affair. Still sneaks it. Look, I think it'll be a good game. I think it'll be a really good game. Eight five Searle, 8-7 Heta. It's going to be interesting to see what they do. Again, both of these like to get on with it, so I would imagine we should be starting very, very soon. Yeah, Jay, I like 12 players. I think Wayne Mardle was talking about this. If you went back to the old league format with just 12 players, you could fit the games in best of 11, but I still like the draw element. I liked it when the Premier League you could still get a draw, but Wayne was saying that I don't know if you could get them in with the draw element because of time wise. Jared, he's going to have. Was it last year that he won? Was it 3 Euro tours? So there's 90 grand straight away. So he won't defend that until next year and things like that. For the fan watching at home, Glenn, I completely agree. For the fan in the venue loves this format, where I think there needs to be a balance and a happy medium between the two, where the fan in the venue is satisfied, but the fan at home is as well. It's a balancing act that they haven't got right yet. Oh, someone has hit warming up, which is good. That means the official is in the booth. And we have pictures. It is time to get game on. It is the final of Players' Championship 18. So here we go. Damon Heta has won the darts. So game on time, folks. Glenn, I like that format, but it will never happen because every venue, yeah, the fans as well. But if you think, say you're the Echo Arena and the PDC come to you and went, "Yep, Premier League night." However, you're not getting Michael Van Gerwen or you're not getting Luke Littler. They'd be kicking off. So although I'm with you, I like that. It's just never going to happen. But in leg one, Searle has the header throw under pressure here. There were some clutch finishes from Heta in the semi-final. Is he going to start with one? Searle can't punish though. Heta may get away with it in leg one. Is it break opportunity pass by? It is. – 1-0 to the Aussie. Yes, Glenn, now we're talking. How we doing, Logan? My pleasure, mate. Glad to have you in from New Zealand. Yeah, that's the problem. The bookies, it'd be absolute carnage for, but for the fans, it'd be incredible. But he survived a break opportunity. Now is he going to break himself? He is 2-0 Heta. Remember. Yeah, I don't dislike that. Unless Searle can pin 167, and he can't, Heta has darts here for 3-0. And it is 3-zip. Heta averaging 113 right now. Remember, he could have been broken in leg one. Now he finds himself with a 3-leg cushion. What has Ryan Searle got in response? Don't dislike it, Glenn. Ryan Searle needs something to cling on to here. He's in danger of spiralling out of control. 4-0 would be a disaster. Much needed maximum. But what pressure will be applied to the 76? Oodles and oodles of pressure. So 170 from Heta. This has to go Ryan Searle. Massive dart. And he's got something to hang on to now. He's got something to build on. I'd love the Ryder Cup style tournament. We've spoken about this a lot. The Ryder Cup one would be incredible. Ryan Searle just applying a little bit of pressure here. Huge. Ryan Searle is now throwing for a level game. Remember, he was staring 4-0 down the barrel, found the clutch finish. And now he's throwing for a level game. I don't know is the honest answer. It would be nice. Ryan Searle, 76 to level us up. We are level again. Absolutely, James. This is a fabulous game. 106. Average plays 103. Level at 3 apiece. And remember, Searle should have won leg 1. Heta then races into a 3-0 lead. Searle comes back. Heta double 16 to lead again and just stop this Ryan Searle charge. Because it has been a charge. He's playing beautifully. And it goes. So Heta is halfway to victory. But still plenty to do. But Heta is threatening. Two poor visits from Searle. Heta has taken the darts. The honest answer is I don't know. Heta has broken again. Remember, he's had a 3-leg cushion. Now he's got a 2-leg cushion. But Searle can't punish the poor visit from Damon Heta. Been a bit of a disastrous leg from both here. Oh. Disaster for heavy metal. Both of them just feeling the pressure right now. And then he finds a max. Of course he does. 57, 96, 84, 24, 180. Wow. Magnificent. Magnificent from Damon Heta. What a way to put on a charge for Damon Heta. Heta is one away. What a little blitz that was from Damon Heta. He is charging his way to victory. James, I haven't got any stats in front of me, so I'm not sure. What a blitz from Damon Heta. That is fantastic. Finishes with 106.80 average to win the final. Ryan Searle's done very little wrong. One off leg. But it is Damon Heta who seals victory in Players' Championship 18. Getting the job done does Damo. Everyone, thank you very, very much for your support today. As always, it's been an incredible day. Incredible day's action. It's great to have you along for the ride. We will be back tomorrow, 12:55, keeping you up to date with everything as it happens on the Pro Tour. But if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a follow. All social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. You know the drill. If it's there, we are there. But have a nice evening, whatever you are up to this evening. Enjoy it. But we are signing off for the day. We'll see you tomorrow. I've been Phil Bars. We are Online Darts, and we'll see you all very, very soon.